second, y'all. 1 second. I can hear that. Also, I know I mentioned this before, but it always blows my mind how different Twitch versus the YouTube chat sphere is. Because apparently people on YouTube don't have patience or can't read. Because I literally, when I start my streams, it's the starting soon, meaning the stream hasn't started yet. And people get angry if you don't say hi right away in like 2 milliseconds. But yet it shows on the screen that the stream hasn't fully started yet. It's starting soon. I'll never be able to... One thing that triggers me is impatience. Like, if you want to chat with someone that bad until the streamer actually comes on, chat with your fellow chatters then. Wow. Welcome in Kotsu as always. Also welcome in Coach. Thank you for stopping by really quick before heading off to bed. I'm not sure if you're still here or you already left, but tomorrow, just because some scheduling stuff, I might stream early in the day, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Alright, and then over on YouTube, I don't know if any of these people are still here, because apparently I just don't say hi fast enough, but Suman, welcome in. Aaron, Jasmine, welcome in. Zoe, welcome. Yeah, but I enjoyed this thingy. Might be Jack Black, not sure though. Did you lose the Throw It Back Shaggy? And it's been downgraded to whatever that is? It's something I've noticed that it doesn't happen over on Twitch side. But whatever, I guess. Welcome in, Brian. Thank you for being here too. I got chair with eyes too. You got a bunch of new emotes. I'm kind of liking the chair. It kind of looks like a rejected like Muppet design. Welcome in, welcome in. Give me a few minutes, y'all. Hold up. Let me leave... I'm gonna leave this one on just in case. Actually, I probably should leave both just in case. Because Coach is going to bed, so let me put on my third screen a Twitch tab. So if any clankers try to invade... Hold up. Off to bed, night. Have a good night, Coach. Also, say goodnight to Ada Wong. Alrighty. Give me one more minute, y'all. We are back at it. We're gonna play some Monster Hunter Stories 3 for a bit. I did get a little further on my own, so obviously I play this game on my own time and streaming. We did upgrade Regal. From normal Astalos, we actually got the Bolt Reaver version, which is way more sick because he glows. So but yeah, everybody else is still the same from last time, but we upgraded him to the cooler version because I got the variant. Give me like 2 more minutes and we'll start. I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. I gotta grab one more thing. I'm running a little bit late. It's been a long day and I didn't get anything done that I actually needed to. besides my walk and my workout, which obviously that's a big thing now that I'm heavily prioritizing. But give me 1 second. I will be right back. Nobody panic. Alrighty. Now we are back. Oy. Let me not hit my knee like I always do on this desk. I can't even get mad at that. This desk is like actually really special to me. The desk I'm currently using, it's not the most efficient because it's tiny. It's not suited for 3 monitors, but I have had the desk that I'm using for over a decade and it's still held up. The paint has chipped a little bit in certain areas, but for the most part, this desk is still solid as hell for being that old. And surprising enough, I bought it from Walmart like a long ass time ago, and this shit's still holding up to this day. So boom, make sure that's okay. That's fine. We got frozen coffee. I have it wrapped up because I'm not trying to promote the company that it comes from. It's from McDonald's, but I'm not going to throw their logo out there. So I do not eat McDonald's food. I don't like it, and it also doesn't like me because it fucks my stomach up. But I do like their frappes, and y'all know I'm addicted to caffeine. I need caffeine because I barely sleep. So yeah, frappes are my shit. Frappes, funny enough, hot coffee no longer gives me a boost of energy anymore. I pretty much drink it in the morning because if I don't, I get a migraine. That's what's called addiction. But frappes, like frozen coffee and cold coffee gives me like the energy hype. But hot coffee doesn't anymore. I have a problem. Y'all don't start fighting, I'll put you on blast. Thank you. Also, fun story. Yesterday, Mochi scratched his head was like itching it so intense that he took all the hair off of the top of his eyeball, so now he has a bald spot. I don't know why he went so hard, but even he regretted it because he hurt his eye. There's a little cut. I don't know why he scratched himself like that, but yeah. Y'all, get up in your spot. Come here. Show chat what you did to your lovely face. Now we got... I don't know if you guys can see it. It's probably hard to see. No, you can see it. See right above his eye? It's just skin right above the eye, on the eyelid. He literally gave himself a bald spot and he hurt himself. So now I have to watch him to make sure he leaves that spot alone. No, mulch. Till it grows back. He literally woke up from a nap and just caused chaos to himself and then went back to sleep. Wait, Munch. Crazy. But how has everybody been? How's everybody's week? I am not okay. Week. How's everybody's week? Because it is the weekend now. I'm a dumbass bitch. Sorry, Kotsu, let me, are you wanting me to serenade you? I'm not responsible if your ears bleed. Actually, that song's probably copyrighted, isn't it, Kotsu? So I'm just gonna say it. Are you coming to the tree? You want to know the biggest twist about that song, Kotsu? I can't come to the tree because I am the motherfucking tree. I know. Crazy fucking twist. I am the tree. So if y'all want to come to me, I'm here with my branches. Playing Subnautica 2. How's that going? That game makes me uneasy. Like, I watched other people play it. But y'all know Deep Ocean creeps me out. Like, really bad. So those type of games give me too much anxiety. But I kind of like that anxiety thrill, so I watch other people play. But I don't think I can handle playing Subnautica 2 on my own. Especially when that big sea creature appeared out of nowhere. I would have shat myself. I would have shat myself. Yeah. But yeah, I just, that is really fucking loud. I just, made it to the next new area. Oh, that's right. That's what I was doing. I was looking for all the... I think I highlighted 2 of them. Yeah, I'm looking for the final Poogies. Yeah, I just unlocked the newest area. I know story-wise, we're very, very close to the end of the actual story. But obviously there's still like a shit ton of stuff to do. Oh my god, that's loud. For a second I didn't see and I was like, I thought I could quick kill these already. Oh, I just noticed Coach does still have the Shaggy emote. I didn't see that one earlier. Bolt Reaver is so cool. That black with that color of green. So nice. Also, why do I feel like... It's probably because the other day I fucked around with my chair. Yeah, that feels better. The chair was too low. We got 2 egg spoots. Yeah, now that we're in a new area, a bunch of these monsters I haven't gotten yet, so... And I know, crazy enough, with Monster Hunter, I know, in video games in general, if they give me a bow and arrow, that is always my go-to. However, Monster Hunter Stories 3 is the first of the games where Longsword is now in the game. It was not in the first 2 games. And Longsword is so good in this game because of the lunge ability, which basically allows you to attack, but then every time your teammates attack, you get another attack. And it's just, in my opinion, the best weapon in Stories 3. And because of that, your girl is now rocking that as her main, but I still have in secondary bow and hunting horn. And I mean, even in the other Monster Hunter games, like in Wilds, like I do, but usually on my own time for fun, I've played Longsword. It is my second favorite weapon in Monster Hunter, because they just look sick as hell. Like, look how pretty the Legiana sword is. Also, fun fact, because my ass is short, in real life, that sword is 100% taller than me. 100%. Gunblades and charge lance. Do that heavy fire, I see you.
Got the upper hand.
I don't remember what typing he is. I actually think he's a power type. I don't remember. This music. When I play on my own, I play on my, it's covered by my Inuyasha blanket to get better background. But the Inuyasha blanket's actually covering my big screen, flat screen TV. And I normally play on that when I play games on my own, and I don't play with a headset, because over time, like, my ears are just sensitive, so if I can avoid playing without headsets, I do on my own time. And because of that, though, when you play just through the TV volume, I feel like the music and stuff hits different than when it's, like, right here blasting in your ears, so I'm just like, oh. I am happy to be playing again because this week I actually have had no time to play this game, like, on my days off. I had no time, so I haven't gotten to play all week.
Watch out! You can do it.
So he's blue. Oh, well, that's because he's in rage mode.
Counting on you.
Did I give him any moves? Oh, I guess I didn't. Yeah, but y'all, I fell behind on things this week. So when it comes to the Let's Talk Games videos, which I usually make one a week, now it's a new type of video that I've been doing. So this way we could add talking about games more on the YouTube channel. There will not be one this week. I'm still, after stream tonight, I am going to work more on recording and editing for it, but there's no way I'm going to be able to finish it by tonight. So apologies for that, but it will be uploaded next week. And it's a really good one. I'm having a lot of fun with recording and editing it, because it's about Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII, who is my favorite Final Fantasy character of all time, so I'm excited.
Please, thank you.
And then, I'm not sure 100% yet, but Sunday, I actually, because if you were tuned in, last time we were streaming, I asked chat if you guys would be interested sometimes, every now and then, to just have just chatting streams, where we just talk. I might do a just chatting stream on Sunday, but we'll see. Either that or maybe I could do it tomorrow. But obviously I'll post what ends up happening both on Instagram and the Discord. But kind of feeling like doing a just chatting stream this weekend. This way too I can kind of like update and talk to you guys just about things.
Keep going. Don't push yourself.
Here, we need our good old hammer. Bet. Yeah, for the most part, streams, at least while I'm living in this house, streams are gonna be at night, because it's just what works best. And again, this is why I kind of want to do a just chatting stream with you guys. I was gonna make just like a simple like shorts video, but I feel like it wouldn't be long enough to talk about everything. So I was like, well, now that I have some stuff to chat with you guys about, I feel like it's the perfect opportunity then to just do the just chatting stream, because then get stream time in, plus be able to update everybody on scheduling and stuff like that. Because there's certain stuff that I'm really hardcore now needing, for the sake of my mental and physical, needing to focus on and making sure to prioritize certain things. So that's why, for example, being able to stream at nighttime versus during the day has kind of been more beneficial for me. But yeah, we'll chat about all of that. Tomorrow I might do a during the day stream again, just because of some of the other stuff I have to do tomorrow. And if that is the case, where I do an earlier like stream, like around the 1 o'clock time that I've done in the past, I'll probably then make that one just chatting. But again, I'll definitely update you guys on that on Discord and Instagram. Sorry, my brain stopped working for a second. Sorry.
Keep it up. You did it. Keep pushing.
Alright, we got rid of the big dude. And this guy's literally on the last sliver of life.
Oh, nice! Excellent job! Couldn't have done it alone.
I know it'd be really bad for me, but I could honestly eat wow. I am definitely not okay. I think my brain's already dying. That's bad. No. You know what it is? And I didn't always have to deal with this when I was younger, so I don't know if it's issues of getting old. But I notice with me, I stumble a lot when I talk sometimes because the words in my brain are going way faster than how fast my mouth moves. And that's what causes the strokes. Because I promise you, I'm actually a very smart person. I'm smart in all the areas that it actually counts. Let me say that. Kotsu, is that like a weird tree island? Is that why you were singing the Hunger Games song? Because you found that island? That's a big ass tree. I don't think even Katniss could handle that one. That was big. Right, there is Poogies up here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think even Katniss, that's a big ass tree in the middle of the sea. Poogie? Ew, it's the freaking... I hate Kezu so much.
Got the upper hand!
Oh, Sens, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I hope you were doing well. I hope your week was good.
What a win! Pretty good!
Sorry, I saw you asked one more question, I think on the Discord, and I went live. But, yeah, when it comes to the cosplay, so fun fact, the first convention I finally got to wear it to was back in March, because it took some time, obviously, to be made and then sent to me. While I was at the convention, my fans, I had these little mini fans that attached to the inner helmet of the cat head, and those broke 30 minutes into me being at the convention. They fully stopped working, so I had to be at the convention with, basically I couldn't breathe in it because it's very hot. So I had to periodically like take the headpiece off to breathe for a few minutes, and then I would put it back on and suffocate for as long as I possibly could withstand, type of thing. But it's a very taxing costume. It is not easy at all to wear because it's part fursuit and part armor. So it's a lot. Mix that with the fact that it's at a convention with a bunch of people around, so it gets hot. It's a lot. But I got to meet a lot of really nice people. The next convention I'm going to is next month already.
Your Highness!
So yeah.
All right.
And it is part fursuit. I don't consider myself a furry. I know ever since I got that costume made, like my really close friends say that I need to embrace it and accept that I am one. I can't consider myself one because I would never dress up in a fursuit. Not that I have a problem. I think some of them are really pretty and cool. But you know how like a lot of times the aesthetic for like furries is like really colorful animals, like colorful palettes that aren't realistic. I have no desire to dress up as those type of characters. I am a huge Monster Hunter fan, but I wanted to do something different, right? A lot of people dress up as the hunters, the humans. Not a lot of people, actually, from what I've seen online anyway. Maybe they're just not on social media. But there's not a lot of people that have ever done the palico, but done it in a realistic way. So I had to actually learn, though, about different types of fursuits, because I had no idea there's a bunch of different types. But the one that I have is a realism, what would be called under the category of realism, because obviously it's not cartoony looking, right? It looks like a real cat, which is what I wanted to go with because that's what they look like in the mainline video games. And the thing with those ones too, realistic fursuits, they're actually the hardest ones out of the three. I think there was three different categories. They're the hardest ones to see out of. And of course I would fucking choose that one when I'm already blind. Because with the realistic ones, you can only see in the corners right here. Not the whole eye. There are fursuits where the whole eye you can see through. With the realistic fursuits, the mesh part is only in the little corner. Like right here. So I barely have any visibility. Also, because I'm wearing the fursuit head plus the helmet, it kind of noise cancels. So I can also barely hear people. It's given me a lot of respect for people who actually are in the furry community. So cosplaying that cat, I did actually get to meet people who consider themselves furries. All very sweet people. I think there's a really big misinterpretation of a majority of the furry community from my experience. And I also learned something new, that there are furries, and then there are people who are Therian. Listen, I learned a bunch of new stuff. But it's the people who identify in Lord, it's the people who identify in the Therian category. Those are people that they literally feel like they're an actual animal. Like, I'm sure you've seen them online where they like jump around and they act like they're the actual animal. I can tell you right now, the furry community people do not act like that. I will defend them on that. They do not. There is a huge difference, but I think those people who take it to that extreme of honestly, some of them believe they're the actual animal because they've been put in the same category altogether as people in the furry community. I feel like it gave the furry community kind of a bad look. I've met a lot of people in that community, and they're honestly sweethearts and kind people. I have nothing bad to say about them. So when I say I don't feel like I am a furry, it's not because I feel ashamed or anything to be called one. If people want to call me one, they can. But unless it's Monster Hunter, or there's a couple of Pokemon that I would do fursuits for, and that's it. So I feel like because it's just specifically that's how much I love Monster Hunter, that I embrace the Palico in the same way that I love Pokemon. Like, if I ever did a Pokemon cosplay, it would be either Armarouge, Lucario, or honestly, I would either that or Decidueye. But I would do Decidueye, like a combination of, like, if Decidueye was Monster Hunter armor. So I would still combine the two. So it's basically one of those things, like, there's only 2 franchises where I would want to dress up that way. Also, being the Palico, I'm not gonna lie, and I know this is really mean to myself, but guys, I struggle from really bad body dysmorphia, and we'll talk more about this when I do my chatting stream. But I'm someone that doesn't feel like I am worthy enough to cosplay a lot of characters that I actually would love to cosplay. I feel like I would look disgusting as them. So doing the palico allows me to be fully covered to where I feel like I'm allowed to do that, and I know it's dumb because cosplay is for everybody. Cosplay whoever you want and be happy, but I'm really mean to myself. So that's a struggle. Honestly, the heaviest part of the costume is actually the leg part because of all the padding to give it that look of being like cat legs. Overall, though, the costume actually, because it's made out of very lightweight EVA foam and stuff, it's not that heavy. But the thing is, being in it, right, for so long and being in a crowded place, it becomes taxing over time to where just normal body exhaustion over time makes it feel heavier. But I sweat very easily. I'm one of those people, I get overheated very easily. I will say it's definitely a full body workout. And I don't even stay in the costume the whole convention day because I'd probably die. But it's intense to wear those things. It's intense. So you don't feel comfortable in your own skin. I really don't. I will more than happy. Most likely I'm going to stream earlier tomorrow. This will definitely be a topic because it relates to my scheduling that I want to go a little more into detail with talking to you guys about. So I'll definitely, what's the word? I can't think. I'll definitely talk more about that subject for the Just Chatting stream. But yeah, definitely struggle with feeling comfortable in my own skin. I struggle with physically loving myself. Mentally, I've healed a lot, and I'm in a really decent place mentally, like loving my soul and who I am as a person. But the physical aspects of me is a struggle. But we'll definitely, I'll elaborate. That was the word I was trying to think of. What is English? I will definitely elaborate on that for the Just Chatting because it's actually an important topic to talk about because it deals with why I've switched to late night streaming with you guys and stuff again. So, yeah. Nobody judges you harder than yourself. The saying that we're our own worst critic is the truest statement on the planet. So, yeah. You would look great in a Pikachu outfit. Like full on like mascot Pikachu or like a humanoid Pikachu.
Just relax.
Oh, we got new of like the lightning bug type dudes. I'm gonna assume they're probably power type just because they're red. I don't know if I'm gonna be right, but we'll see.
Nailed it. You okay?
Are you okay? Don't push yourself. This will do it.
Good going.
Oh, they're blue. They're speed type. I guess that makes sense because they're like lightning bugs.
Don't push yourself.
You did it!
What's in the bag? What's in the bag? I'm confused.
Keep it up.
Alright! Nice job!
Whew, that's done.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about my drink. Yeah, I have. I have it's napkins wrapped around the drink. Because I'm not trying to show the McDonald's logo on stream. I just finished a frappe. I don't eat their food because it fucks me up and it's kind of gross. Not kind of, it's gross. But I do like their frozen coffees. In my bad, I was like, bag. But now it makes sense.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to be on caffeine and alcohol at the same time. I don't think my little body could handle that. Look at him already trying to chase us. Ugly ass monster.
Got the upper hand!
And no, Kotsu, before you even say anything, Kotsu, I refuse. I am not riding the Kezu. It's not happening.
You did it!
I am not riding that thing. Hell no.
Excellent job!
Blame's here.
That felt good!
Ho-ho!
Ho ho. Makes your heart go into overdrive. Have you had coffee and alcohol at the same time? Fun fact about your girl back in the day, there was a period of my life where I was definitely becoming an alcoholic. Not becoming, I was one. But I can't say that I've ever drinking alcohol and coffee at the same time, and I don't think I would want to do that to myself. Also, this is what I was telling you guys last stream. Kezu sleeps standing up. That literally... Alright, we already know that Kezu is a dick monster. Like, we already know. Come on. But when it sleeps, like, that is straight up a flaccid dick. Like, look at him. With teeth. Ugh, look at that. Imagine I get flagged for inappropriate content on Twitch. You cannot show the Kezu live. Not a question. I had Red Bull and vodka, which is worse. That does not sound like a good combination. What's the question? Wow, it looks like mine. Well, hopefully though yours doesn't have teeth, because that doesn't sound fun.
Got the upper hand! You did it! What a win!
Good. Very nice.
The Kezu has been slayed. The Kezu has been slayed. Funny that the lesbian is slaying the dick monster. Go figure. And now we're stealing its eggs. Do you prefer to stream on YouTube or Twitch? honestly, when it comes to streaming, like I've definitely had more success just from streaming alone to do it on Twitch. I feel like I've gained a bigger audience and more people tune in. But overall, like I've always been a YouTube fan person. Your girl has been around since YouTube very first started, and I've just always liked the platform. Obviously, no platform's perfect. I would probably. Mm, but when it comes to streaming, right? Because I feel like YouTube's biggest focus is still going to be video content versus streaming, right? Where Twitch is for main focus is streaming. Streaming wise, I would probably give it to Twitch for me based on my experience. YouTube's interesting with streaming, it can be a little hit or miss. The only, I guess, biggest complaint with YouTube streaming, I know for me because I multi stream, but one of my streams has to be vertical, the other can be horizontal. I can't have like both the same just because I think you have to pay to have them both horizontal. So because on YouTube it's vertical, it actually goes into the shorts category. So people see it if they're on the shorts tab. And YouTube Shorts chat is very interesting. I feel like people seem to be a bit ruder on YouTube Shorts chat than Twitch. I think the rudest thing about Twitch is the bots, the clinkers that come into the chat, but not the people. But that's just from my experience. Yeah, so Zens, I'm not sure if you use Twitch at all or like watching on Twitch, but I do multi-stream, so I'm currently live on Twitch as well. Twitch has the full horizontal. So I personally like using Streamlabs. I know a lot of people don't like it, and they've told me to use OBS versus Streamlabs. But it's a preference thing. I like the way Streamlabs looks better than OBS, just how it's formatted and stuff. It's just a personal preference. The only downside, unfortunately, Streamlabs is one of those that in order to have both horizontal, you have to pay for the like premium membership. Otherwise, for the free version, it has to be one of each. I definitely prefer my YouTube streams to be like just on the main algorithm versus on the shorts feed. Not too crazy about the shorts feed again because the chat's been an interesting one. Obviously every now and then I get blessed with kind people like you, but like earlier today when it first started, like when my streams first start, I have the starting soon screen, meaning it hasn't started yet. And every time on YouTube, I'll have people come in and be like, "Hello, I said hi to you. You're taking too long to respond." And it's like, you guys can see that the stream hasn't actually started yet and I'm not on the screen. But yeah, Streamlabs, unfortunately, the free version, it allows you to multi-stream, but one of your streams has to be horizontal and the other has to be vertical. They can't both be in the same format unless you pay, which sucks. If eventually I have the extra money, I don't have all that much money. But the goal, I would like to eventually have them both horizontal. I personally don't know about you guys, but I don't like watching streams in the like vertical format at all. So apologies to my people on YouTube. I think because you get a major discount if you pay for the premium for the entire year versus monthly. I think you get like between a $30 to $40 discount. But it's a little over like $100 to pay for the whole year. And I just unfortunately haven't had that extra money to be able to do that. Obviously, Twitch, I've had people give me donations and stuff, but for other things. But I would like to eventually. But what I did when I first started streaming, multi-streaming, I actually had it to where the screen was like zoomed in for YouTube, but I figured I was like, let me cheat the system a little bit. So I did it to where obviously the gameplay screen is a bit smaller, but I zoomed it out so this way you guys still get the full screen, but in the vertical. But at least you can see the full gameplay just like on Twitch. So kind of like a semi way of cheating the system and technically, you know what I'm saying, have 2 horizontal streams without it being too horizontal, so it's free at the moment. Trying to cheat the system a little, but yeah. Yeah, one thing Zens that I've noticed about, maybe it's just, I think it's just YouTube Shorts feeds. But like people will come in to your streams and immediately say hi, and if you don't reply immediately to them, they leave. And it's like, it says on the screen that the stream hasn't started yet. So I don't know about you, but impatience is one thing that like I guess is a pet peeve of mine. Like, patience, people. Like, I couldn't imagine if they went to a streamer that has like thousands of people tuning in to where you know they can't reply to everybody. They probably would really hate that. So. Ooh, Magnamolo. Oh, does that mean we can finally get eggs? He's a really cool monster. Let's see what good old Kotsu sent us really quick. Does this play the song? Sorry, I had to mute it. I'm watching it though. That's a huge ass tree, dude. It's cool though. Subnautica's a really cool game. It just freaks me out. I'm guilty of the high thing. YouTube Shorts, there's an auto high button. Oh, is there really? You just taught me something new. I did not know that. That actually makes sense now though. Because it always pops up and it says said hi, not just hi. And I'm always wondering, like, why do people type in said hi? Now that makes sense. I didn't know that that was a thing. I will say hi to the streamer, then move on. I mean, if you're doing it that way, just to give them a little chat engagement before leaving, that's perfectly fine. But there are people that like have entered and they expect a response right away. That's an issue, right? Because it's like, I'm not a clanker. I'm a human. Give me a minute. You know what I mean? So what you're doing, I don't think is anything wrong. If anything, you're being kind enough to say hi really quick because it helps their algorithm. But it's the people that say hi, and if you don't reply right away, they get pissed and leave. That's different. Welcome in, Cody. Thank you for being here again. I appreciate you. Later tonight, when I'm scrolling through YouTube Shorts, Zens, I'll definitely look at that. I didn't know that was a thing, because I don't, like I said, honestly, I don't actually watch other people stream that much. I watch YouTube videos, but I'm not usually on, especially on YouTube Shorts, I'm usually not on, like, the stream stuff, so I had no idea. Oh, the mom came back. She's angry. Run! Kotsu, now I have the tree song stuck in my head. Oh, look at Magnamolo. He's just a big kitty. Aww. He's just a big old cat that can, like, devour us in seconds. Oh, I made him angry.
Let's give it our all. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Same. Alright, can my controller not freak out? I'm gonna take a wild guess. I actually think his typing might be red? Oh no, he's blue. He's a speed type. Hydrate. I guess.
Nailed it.
It's water, I swear. Alright. I feel like I had something stuck in my tooth. Okay. Well, now that he's enraged, he's probably blue.
Let's go.
Why is there always a little gnat that magically appears when I'm streaming? Such a cool monster.
Good going.
Damn, he has beef with Korra because he keeps hitting her. But I think she has her. I think she increased her aggro, so he aggroes her. But still, damn. Alright, now that we broke the tail, the attack won't be as disgusting. Ooh, that man just turned Super Saiyan.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
No.
That just insta-killed me and my monster.
No.
I'm definitely gonna have to
Okay.
use a vital essence because I do not want to die.
Down.
Just in case. Jesus.
Let's go.
that's right, I didn't put... I forgot I didn't put Soothing Song, I just put Regeneration.
Let's do this. Nice job.
I won!
Nice.
Keep pushing.
I kind of want to add him to the team, but then I would have to replace Toby. I kind of really like Toby. Toby's actually one of my favorite Monster Hunter monsters, like, ever.
Ready?
Come on!
I feel like that little bug that I told you just flew by, I think that little bitch bit me. Because now my right ear is itchy and it's burning. My control on this stuff. A little shit.
Nice one!
If I find that little bug, he's dead.
See what we can do?
Little shit.
All right. Keep it up.
What games do you got lined up after this one? I was thinking about playing Mixtape, but because that song has like 40 million songs in it that are all copyrighted music, can't stream that one. So I'll probably play that on my own time, maybe. But I've been seeing like mixed reviews about it, and it's kind of made me a little iffy, but we'll see. The next game I was thinking about buying, but I might not be able to get it on release day now because it comes out in 5 days, and I'm kind of already broke for the month, just because I had to pay some stuff off. But most likely, besides this game, which I still have so much to do, I really wanted to play Tales of Arise is re-releasing on the Switch too, with all the DLC. Besides the Tales of Arise, that even if I can't get it right on release day, that's fine. I can always get it at a little later time.
Nailed it!
So definitely be Tales of Arise I do want to play again. And I'm really looking forward to Beast of Reincarnation. Jesus. If you guys have not heard of Beast of Reincarnation,
I'll survive!
it is a game that actually Game Freak, who are the people that make the beloved Pokemon games, are making. I highly suggest you look up Beast of Reincarnation, because it does not look like a Pokemon game. It's basically the game that Game Freak is showing that they can do stuff other than the Pokemon games. The game looks so cool. I am definitely getting that one, but that one doesn't come out until a few months from now. I want to say it comes out in either August or September, but that's also on the lineup. So there's not really, for me personally, the games I like to play. It's just Tales and Beast of Reincarnation at the moment, and they're not out yet. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep playing this until I run out of stuff to do in it. Mixtape is that cartoony game everyone is talking about. Yeah, I know a lot of people, especially I saw on TikTok, are talking about it. But a lot of people apparently, after playing it, are pretty upset at the company. Which is kind of a shame, because the game before Mixtape, People of Note, that I just recently played, was actually really good. And it's made by the same studio, I believe. People of Note was really fantastic, but I've been hearing a lot of negative things now about Mixtape, but obviously I take into consideration what people say, but I'll still, if there's a game I want to play, even if everybody's talking shit about it, I'll still play it to form my own opinion. But yeah. Yeah, it's the cartoony one where it's like you're a group of teenage kids
I'll take it.
basically living out their last summer before they have to become adults, basically.
Nice job. Whew, that's done.
It looked like it could be really cool and really fun, but definitely not a game that you can stream. You would get copyrighted up the ass. And apparently the way the game is created, if you play it on streamer mode, where it takes away all the music, it literally defeats the purpose. Like, they made the game centered around those old school songs. So it defeats the whole point. So, definitely not a streaming game. Yeah, that's one thing that I was hearing from the reviews, Zens, is that they make it feel like it's a game, but it's a movie the whole time. You know what really kind of made me sad? There was one TikTok reviewer that I saw, and he held his controller up like this, didn't touch it, and there's a part of the game where it tells you you have to like steer the shopping cart to avoid hitting into anything. Oh, I think I just, your message, we're probably talking about the same guy. And he's like, the game makes you think you're playing, but apparently it'll autoplay for you if you don't touch your controller. It actually, nothing happens. The characters will actually avoid every obstacle, and it plays itself. Some people are saying that because it's still an up-and-coming studio that made this game, because they're an indie studio, people are saying they feel like Mixtape might unfortunately be one of those games that the studio, it's like a cash grab to try to advertise for themselves, but it's not actually a game. Just kind of disappointing, but yeah, apparently the parts of the game that the player is playing, if you don't touch your controller, it magically still plays. So it's kind of a bummer. It looked like a really cool game, but if that's the case, in my opinion, if that's the case, it's not worth me buying. No, I totally feel that. And the game, where do I have to go from here? How do I get up there? Oh, we had to go up first. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with like games where it's like playing a movie. For example, you know, a really good game back in the day was Beyond Two Souls. If you remember, it had Ellen Page in it. Like, you can blend video game with movie. But apparently the way they blended it, they make you think you're playing, but it's actually just a short movie advertisement for their company or something like that. Again, I don't know 100% because I didn't play it myself, but I was kind of hyped to play it, I'm not gonna lie. But after seeing some of the stuff and people, especially seeing the people that actually show proof to why they're upset, right? They don't just talk about it but not actually show any evidence. I've watched the people that actually show evidence to things. Yeah, if it's a case where, like, I'm not gonna pay $20 to watch a movie where I'm told that I'm controlling certain parts, but I'm actually not. Because we all know, we've all played games, and yeah, that's a really good example, the Tall Tale series games. If you want to make a game where you tell your audience, like, it's literally a movie, but you get to control, that's fine. Those games are actually really fun to play. I know the Tall Tale series is fantastic. Like I said, the Beyond Two Souls games are an amazing blend of movie and video game. Like, it's been done before, you can do it. But I kind of didn't like the fact that, like, the moments that you're told you're playing, if you don't touch anything, the game just plays itself.
Thank you.
That's lame. Because now it kind of feels like false advertisement. And I know the guy, I don't know if you saw it, but I know the one that didn't touch his controller, he was also saying, like, not in the same video, but a different video I saw, where he's like, they're an indie studio, but yet there's like 40 plus songs, like copyrighted songs, meaning you have to pay to get the rights to use every single song. That for an indie studio to spend that type of money, he was saying it felt like Mixtape was made as like an investment just to basically advertise their studio, more so than they made a game for the players. People are saying it feels like just an advertisement for that studio because they've spent a lot of money on licensing fees. The game plays itself if you don't touch your controller. Also, they sent like these really pretty packages. I'm sure you've probably seen it. They sent like content creators boxes that have like the game in it, a soundtrack, a mini like old school CD player. And usually those type of packages, they're expensive for companies to make, and it's usually the AAA studios that you see make those packages for content creators because, again, it's expensive. They're also giving away a bunch of free product. Usually indie studios, they give away little things, but not full on, you know, the full kit packages like that because they can't afford to. So people are saying they were kind of bummed because everyone was really hyped about the game, but that you can tell that it's just a product to promote that studio. It's like an advertisement to kind of like showcase the potential, I guess, that studio can have. Again, People of Note was fantastic. Fantastic game, and that studio is the one that helped the creators that made People of Note, you know, develop the game. But if you're gonna give a tech, that's what it is, that's the word. Mixtape is basically a tech demo of showing potential of what that indie studio can do. But it is just a tech demo for $20, and I don't want to pay $20 for a tech demo. You know what I mean? And then I already pay subscription to my Spotify, so if I want to listen to a mixtape, I have my Spotify already. I have a playlist that is throwback music with all the oldies in it, so I don't need to pay another $20. Spotify takes my money every month, so yeah. I guess the only thing upsetting, like, if you're gonna do that, then just be honest so people know what they're actually spending their money on, you know? People thought it was gonna be a movie game, but it's definitely not a movie game, because we've all played movie games, and that's not one. It's literally basically a new age tech demo. Like, that's That was definitely the word I was trying to find, but that's what it is. That bitch transformed again. So now we gotta do red. Let's bring out Mushu.
Let's go.
My boy Mushu, a badass. Look at him.
Are you okay?
Thankfully though, like I said, even if I'm gonna try to, but if I can't get Tales of Arise right on release date because of money, at least I still have so much to do in this game that will be good on gaming content, you know? But I'm really excited. Please, if you have not checked it out, look up Beast of Reincarnation. Like, that game is gonna be so fun. So fun. Like, Game Freak, every trailer that they've shown so far and the little that they've shown and stuff, Game Freak is killing it with that one. It looks amazing. Oh shit, Cora whipping out the traps?
You did it! No!
Nice job.
Oh, what'd I get? I got a trophy. For breaking monster parts.
Keep punching.
Is that the same guys from the Witcher studios? Game Freak are the ones that made the Pokemon games. But when you see it, they're showing Game Freak is basically with Beasts of Reincarnation. They're showing like, hey, we know you love your Pokemon games, but we're just showing you guys we can do even more than just Pokemon games.
Nice job. That's done.
Because it definitely doesn't look like a Pokemon game. Definitely does not.
Uh-huh.
I think Beast of Reincarnation is actually going to get a lot of really good reviews.
Huh.
You know what I would love? Because we haven't had a good, like, Western game since Red Dead 2. You know how, like, for a while there, every damn AAA studio was doing, like, feudal Japan or, like, ancient Japan? Which, don't get me wrong, I actually love the feudal Japan era. Like, I love it. But even I was getting burnt out a little bit, which is crazy because I love ancient Japan stuff. But every studio was doing it way too much at the same time for a period of time there. That's why I tried the newest Assassin's Creed and I hated it. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like it. However, I didn't even bother playing Ghost of Yotei because I was just so over it. Every studio was doing samurais and stuff. However, Rise of the Ronin, fantastic game. 10 million times better than Assassin's Creed. But I feel like we need a good like country like western game. Let the Japan era rest for a bit. Cuz Red Dead 2 was amazing. We need another western game to that level. I want to be a cowgirl. And I want to ride a bunch of horses and shit. Let me guess, the Poogie's behind him. Oh, look at that.
All right.
That one was dressed so cute. I'm gonna let the Magnamolo for right now sleep. I think I'm only missing one more Poogie. The people who made The Witcher are making a new vampire game that looks good. Oh, really? Do you know what it's called? Don't freak out and don't get mad at me. I have watched them because the person I was dating played them in the past. I've never played the Witcher games myself. However, I know like the characters and stuff. But that new Witcher where we play as Ciri, they showcase the game. It looks amazing, by the way. I will definitely be getting that game, y'all. Because it looks really fun. But I was told The Witcher, the last Witcher, Witcher 3, right? That game is humongous, and I know I would not have the time to properly do it justice to play it for myself. But yeah. I actually never completed Red Dead. It was a pretty big game. Do you mean the second one or the first one? With the Red Dead games, that's another... The first one, I actually didn't play it on my own, but I watched the whole thing. Like, I watched it like a Western. Again, when I'm in a relationship, I'm one of those, like, partners that if you're playing games and I'm not in the mood to play games myself, I just like to sit with you and watch you play games, and I act like I'm watching a movie basically while you play. I enjoy that sometimes because it's nice, right, to just get to like lay back and just watch. So I did that with the first Red Dead. I did that with the second Red Dead, but I also played the second one a little bit on my own. I never completed it either because I would get distracted. I literally in Red Dead 2, I could get a horse and literally spend a couple of hours just riding the horse and not doing anything. Like, I'm not joking. Listen, I'm half Southern girl. All right, my dad was literally a cowboy, so it's in my blood. Definitely stream it. When that new Witcher game comes out, I promise you I will be streaming it, and we will all bask in its glory. I played the first one in the Nightmare version, but for Red Dead 2 I got bored. It was a very big open world game for sure. But I wish they would give more love to like the Western era. Like, give us some more Western games. I love that shit. But yeah.
We've got this,
What
everyone.
monster is
We've
this?
got this.
So, I loved Monster Hunter Rise, but I actually never got to finish it fully. So I'm not sure if this monster appeared in Rise. It might have. During the time where I finally got to play Rise, when it got re-released on the PlayStation, a bunch of other games were coming out, and I just never got to actually fully beat Rise. I played pretty much a big chunk of it, but I never got to complete it. So I'm not familiar with this monster. But I am already in love. It almost kind of looks like a type of Toby Kadashi-ish variant, but a wolf. And I'm a sucker for wolves. Wolves and owls, I am a sucker, y'all. Now, I'm not a big collector in terms of, like, stuffed animals, personally. I like collecting, like, figures. Like, for example, I was at Epcot a couple of days ago, right? And I didn't need it, but one, it's one of my favorite Pokemon, and it's also a wolf. And it's a little action figure, but I had to get it. So I love Rockruff and Lycanroc. Literally one of my favorite Pokemon. And this is the Dawn version, because it has like 3 evolutions. And it's just a tiny little figure. But I saw it and I was like, I immediately need it. But when it comes to, like, if there's a stuffed animal and it's a wolf or an owl, give it to me. It's literally a mixture of, like, Toby Kadachi body, but a wolf. I am not familiar with this monster. There's so many Monster Hunter monsters, and I never played the old games either. So I'm not familiar with all of them. This one might have to go in my party, I'm not gonna lie. Toby Kadachi, if it's the same typing, might have to get replaced. I wonder if it's... I'm kind of hoping it's a speed type.
Nice one!
I think she just used a green attack.
Counting on you. Thank you. Let's go. Thanks. Don't push yourself.
Imagine they give us like a Walker Texas Ranger video game in honor of Chuck Norris. And it's ice. Ice is my favorite element in video games, just FYI. And you can blame Shiva from Final Fantasy X for making me addicted to ice element in games. It's an ice wolf. We are definitely gonna put this one on the team, probably. And because it's an ice wolf, I feel like it's only justified to name it Torgal. Final Fantasy reference. Oh shit. I didn't even see what typing still it is.
There!
You did it!
Counting on you. Yeah.
Do any of you guys in the chat remember Walker Texas Ranger show, or am I really aging myself? My dad loved Western, like, films and TV shows. So, like, the Andy Griffith Show and all of that, that's what I grew up watching with him. And I actually really like them. House on the Prairie, all those old shows. I love Westerns. But, yeah, one of his favorite shows was Walker Texas Ranger. That'd be kind of epic, I'm not gonna lie. Play a game, and, like, the theme song, the opening song, when you, like, go, you just hear, it's a dark screen, and then it pans out into, like, the western, like, sunset or some shit, kind of like the opening to Lion King, but western, and you just hear, "In the eyes of a ranger." Come on now, that, maybe I'm too country for for the rest of chat, but that would be, I'd buy that, I'd pre-order that game. I'd pre-order that game. That was a great show. That was a really good show. I feel like there's a lot of people out there who sleep on like Western films and TV shows. They're actually really fucking good.
You can do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the god Chuck Norris did finally pass. I don't remember if he passed early this year or if it was towards the end of last year, but yeah, he did recently pass. But that man lived a very good life. Very good life.
This is bad.
I can't tell if it's still enraged mode. I really hope that it is. I think I might die. I risked it for the biscuit.
Let's go. Thank you.
And he's definitely gonna kill me. That's okay.
No!
The Chuck Norris jokes are also hilarious. I mean, even as he got older, like, age did not faze that man. He stayed in good shape. Honestly, like, even as he got really old, that man was, like, in peaker shape more than all the young people that were all the people younger than him he made look like shit. But yeah, definitely all the memes about, basically, like, he's a god. Like, nothing could stop him. Definitely bless his heart. That man was dope as fuck. And if anybody deserves to get to rest in peace, no longer have to feel any pain, deal with any bullshit, it's that man. Now he can be truly a badass angel up above.
Alright!
Nice job.
Luna Garon.
That's done.
I wonder what the armor for that looks like. That is a really sexy monster. How come I've never seen that monster before? Fake fan.
Got the upper hand! You did it! Excellent
No
job!
complaints here.
I'm imagining it now, putting in that disc. It doesn't even have to be a Walker Texas Ranger, like, game. But just imagine, like, just a cowboy game. And the theme song starts off like that.
Alright!
That'd be dope.
What a win!
I love that show so much, and in honor of my dad too. Like, I would be the weirdo that while riding my horse, I would 100% play that and blast it. 100%.
Got the upper hand! You did it!
Which, fun fact about me,
Excellent job!
I did in the past when I was younger, I had my own horse. Her name was Rain. And if you're wondering why I named her Rain, it's because at the time that I got her was when Tales of Synthonia first came out. And I named her after one of the characters in that game. Random fact. But when my dad passed away, my dad had a home and land in Alabama, which is where he's originally from. And when he passed, his neighbor across the way, I won't say across the street because obviously they had land, so people's houses are spaced out. but my dad was really good friends with the dude that lived up the road. And when he passed, because boarding a horse in Florida is ridiculously expensive. And I did not have the type of money. And because he had a bunch of land, right, my dad's friend, and my dad's friend also had like 10 horses, I gave Rain to him so this way, one, she could have a pack of other horses to be with. She could have land to free roam and run. Versus, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to afford it, but boarding her in a facility down here it was a lot better for her to get to stay there. I did not want to do this right now. And now I can't run. Should be fine though. Yeah, it was bittersweet. One of the things, I remember my dad first saw Rain. She was already like a little over a year old. Or no, a little over 2 years old when we got her. But my dad would drive past the lady's house that she originally was from. And the lady was definitely neglecting her. Had her back out in the pasture, but never engaged with the horse or anything. And my dad one day got pissed off because he was a huge animal lover. And I remember him knocking, I was with him, he knocked on the lady's door. And he asked her, like, hey, if you don't want that horse, I'll gladly take her. And the lady just gave the horse to him. Didn't ask for any money, nothing. She just didn't want to bother. It was one of those cases of, oh, it would be cool to have this animal, so she got it, not realizing having a horse is a lot of maintenance. It's not cheap, right? So they need a lot of upcare and stuff constantly. And so that's how we got Rain. But I think because of the circumstances, I know one, she would not let men ride on her. She did not like saddles. And she did bond with me. And I'm not sure if maybe because I was younger and the horses are very smart, so she knew I was a kid. But she only allowed me to ride her, but it had to be bareback. So yes, even though I haven't ridden a horse in a long time, so I'm pretty sure I'm really rusty. But I definitely can ride a horse, and I have experience riding with saddles and without. And also too, I can definitely hold my own on letting a horse like full on trot or sprint. Which that's one of the most freeing, magical feelings. It can be a little scary if it's your first time because horses can book it. And you have to make sure that you're properly holding on, or you're gonna fall off and hurt the fuck out of yourself if you fall off a horse. But allowing them to just free run while you're holding on is one of the most beautiful feelings ever. Guys, I can't even explain it, but it just feels amazing. To just let your horse, just let him book it and just hold on. It's literally such a great feeling. I would love a game where you play as like an outlaw making moonshine in the hills and forest avoiding police. That'd be pretty sick.
Counting on you.
Sorry to hear about your dad. Yeah, unfortunately, but I'm really blessed that at least I got 13 really good years with my dad. He was also my best friend. I'm very proud that the first man in my life, right, was a good example of one. I had a really good dad. Unfortunately, he did, when I was 13, or just before I turned 13, he did pass away of pancreatic cancer. And I will say, as someone who's lost a parent, it doesn't get easier. I don't believe, and I learned through losing him, I don't believe in the saying that time heals all wounds. I think that's sugarcoating. time does not heal all wounds. Time just allows us to learn how to live with it. Because I can tell you now, it's been many years because, again, he passed away just before I turned 13. I am now 32. And it still hurts sometimes, so... Sounds like the horse was never broken in. Yeah, the lady that had her literally was one of those people that's like, it would be so cool. And they got a pet just because it was cool. Not that they could actually handle taking care of it. And so she was definitely being neglected, for sure. But once she came with us, she was good. I know a few people who got killed off of horses. Because they fell off, I'm assuming. You can definitely get severely injured if you fall off a horse. So...
Over here! Are you okay?
Oh, I should be focusing on the wings. That's where the crystal shit is. Hold up. I wish the internet and the world wasn't such greedy little bastards that we could, like, actually play music and just all enjoy shit. Because I would so blast the Walker Texas Ranger opening right now for everybody.
They're open.
Walker is dead. I think I can manage, though, to do this fight. Just gotta get the crystal shit off.
Thanks. You okay?
Oh, nice, he evaded it. And we're... Oh, okay, he hit Cora. I get having copyright there in place to protect you for if somebody tries to claim they're the original creator. That I completely understand. But I find it very greedy and stingy to just not allow. Like, isn't the whole point of music you want people to hear it and share it and play it and spread the love of it? Like, for example, say we're playing music while we're streaming today. I promise you that whatever little money that I make off of Twitch or content is not taking away from the artist, the original musicians, staying freaking wealthy. It doesn't take away from their wealth. It doesn't. Like, I think copyright laws need to be updated. Again, still have it in place. I don't think it should be getting taken rid of, because I feel like it should still be there for if somebody tries to claim that something is originally theirs. But when it comes to being able to share music and all of that, now that we live in a day and age where the internet's become very big, content creating and streaming is now an actual career and profession. Like, as an artist, if I was an artist and I randomly joined a stream and that person was playing my music, that'd make me happy as hell. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm gonna put a strike on your channel and flag it. That's my song. The penny, or sorry, maybe the 5 cents that I made off of Twitch from your song is not taking away from your millions of dollars. Thank you. If you don't want people using your music, don't share it with the world. Fucking exactly. It's stupid. And it all comes down to its greed. And you know what the craziest part? These artists want to be greedy, but a lot of mainline artists, which I don't listen to them, I don't like their music. You know, most of them don't even write their own songs. Or they don't completely write all their own songs. They have, like, people that have contributed to, like, the lyrics and shit. Most artists don't even own their own music, it's the record labels. That's why I feel like sometimes the worst thing you can do as someone who's a growing artist and stuff is to actually partner up with companies. I feel like nowadays, because all of these record label companies and corporate companies and stuff have become so greedy, that you're better off, even though it's more risky and it can be harder to actually make it, you're better off to not sign contracts with them because of how much they fucking take and possess is ridiculous. But you are right. It's the higher ups that gain legal rights by snatching all of these artists that don't want to share. But it's like, listen, I don't know, this is the first name that came to my mind. Listen, Gregory from Capitol Records. Me playing Lady Gaga music is not taking away from your profits, okay? You can still stay rich and live in your Malibu mansion. Relax. Like, but I'm sure there's a lot of the artists themselves that probably, literally, probably don't give a fuck if you play their music. So you're right. To heal. No!
Okay.
I forgot I needed to use a vital essence. I just lost. I literally just lost. Oh, maybe not. Don't ask me why Gregory is the first name to come in my head, but Gregory now works at Capitol Records, and Gregory's a multimillionaire douchebag. So yeah. Sorry for any Gregorys out there. Also, I just realized this whole time I forgot to hit my record button so I can have stream clip footage. Oh well, that's not happening tonight now. That's okay. I'm doing everything wrong tonight. It's fine. I still have a bunch of, like, backup footage for months anyway, so it's good. All good. You know what? I blame Five Nights at Freddy's for making me think of the name Gregory. So I can hear it now in my head with what was it? Freddy Fazbear's like, "Hello, Gregory."
Ready? Okay.
I've actually never gotten to see this attack yet. Okay, Astelo, shit. Or Rhaegal, sorry. Forgot that I nicknamed them.
See that? The power of friendship.
Okay. Gregory. Oh shit, Rhaegal's dead.
Watch out! Classic.
Well, finally, we broke the freaking crystals off. Now it won't be as powerful. Now we're safe.
Now!
We got this.
Now!
Hello, Gregory. Yeah, the attack animations in this game are impressive.
Watch out! Counting on you.
I've got this.
But yeah, the only thing, Zens, like when you, if you save a VOD, like after, like, obviously on YouTube after you're done streaming, yeah, it does automatically save. But the thing is, the quality that it saves in is actually only 720p, so it kind of looks shitty. So that's why through Streamlabs, I hit the record button through my streaming program because it's in better quality. Because unless you pay now for YouTube Premium, when you download a VOD, they give you it in shitty ass quality, which is annoying. Like, every place wants you to pay for goddamn everything.
Calm down. Let's go. Counting on you.
Thank you.
All right.
You're trapped.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thanks. Over here.
Listen, I understand where you're coming from. I grew up in the day and age where we had like 480p. So listen, I understand it. If it was just me personally, I don't give a shit about 720. But we all know, like, people now have like 4K to view stuff in, and when it comes to content, like, your content's expected to at least be in 1080p, which is considered now low tier, which is crazy to me. I still remember when HD first came out, I remember they told everybody to tune in to their TV because they were going to switch to HD live on TV. And I was sitting in my living room and I watched live TV. I watched it switch over to when HD first came out. So listen, I got you. I know what you're talking about. That's probably why so many of us have shitty eyesight, because everything we watched not only was in 480p, but then our TV screens were like this big. So... those were the day. I remember like 720 quality on YouTube. That was basically HD. Because a lot of videos were basically still running on the 480. Crazy. This device currently supports 1440 or something like that, and I don't notice a difference, honestly. That reminds me, I remember when the live TV switched over to HD. I remember when it happened, like, I could see the difference, right? But I remember my mom is like, what type of scam bullshit is this? Nothing changed. And I was like, yeah, it did, you can't tell. But I feel like all of our eyes have already been so like fucked up and attuned to certain things that it can be hard to detect stuff.
Ready?
Come on! Pretty good, right?
You did it!
Well, I wasn't planning on taking down the feral monster, but mission accomplished.
Good job. That's done.
Well, now we'll have a new camp. I guess that works because now I can hatch some of these new eggs.
Yes!
Greetings.
Greetings, Gregory. Alright, I'm done, sorry. The ambulance is driving by. Somebody got too lit. Ooh. Damn, that's nice. Let me look at the armor first. I don't need to see people's literal skin pores in 4K. I'm fine with back on. You don't want to see all of the imperfections in their skin up close. I get where you're coming from though. I was literally, when I was driving home, I was talking to myself because yes, I do that. And the other night when I was driving home after dropping my best friend off, we went to go see a movie. And I was literally telling myself, like, I'm happy to have grown up in the time that I did because I got to see graphics and stuff grow a lot and evolve. But can I be honest? I think we've finally reached a point where I don't need my video games, like the big AAA title ones, I don't need them to look any more real than they already do. Because for me, one of the points of video games is to escape reality. That I think it's cool to play some games where the characters look real. Best example I can give you, the new Tomb Raider that's going to be coming out. She looks fucking fantastic. I am never going to complain about Lara Croft. But I feel we've reached a point now, and I'm talking purely video games, actually in all forms of kind of nerd media, even like animation and stuff if I'm being honest, but let's talk about video games for now. I kind of don't need them to make graphics any better. I feel like where graphics are currently at, they can stop for a bit with making graphics more real, and they could probably stop for like a few decades. Honestly, they could stop and not make graphics any more enhanced for the rest of my lifespan, and I'd be okay. I wish they would now halt the production of making new what's it called? I literally can't function tonight. But making new programs and stuff, I can't think of the actual fucking word, but to increase like the realism and engines, there we go. They don't need to make any new gaming engines for a while, because I feel like we've reached a point technology wise, I feel like it's good enough. I don't need my games to look any more real, because if you want your every video game to look like the person's real life, then why don't we just all get up and go fucking touch grass? What's the point then anymore? I feel like one of the things that I love about video games is our minds, right? Because when we're looking at them, I like the fact that our brain can differentiate that this is a game and this is real life, right? If we had two pictures side by side, like you can tell what's a video game generated character versus a real person. But it's now getting to the point where graphics, right? Like games like God of War and stuff like that, right? Where it's more realism in terms of like their looks versus like a game like this where it's like anime style animation. I feel like graphically wise, we're fine for now. I wish they would halt that and all the energy and stuff they put into making a new damn engine every year. Can they now go back to focusing on putting more time and effort and brain power into new IPs and stories, new environments, brand new fresh ideas for characters? Because that's one area that there's been such a focus in making things visually look stunning that the quality of like characters and worlds and stuff like that has kind of fallen. And that can apply for all types of like animation media and even media in general, like beyond that, like Hollywood stuff too. But I don't really keep up with Hollywood shit because I don't give a shit about celebrities. But like, you know what I mean? I think it depends on the genre of the video game. GTA is definitely a game I want great graphics in, but something like Pokemon, I don't worry about graphics. No, I get you. I get you. Like, here's the thing, like, the newest GTA that's coming out, like, the characters literally, unless you're a really big gamer or, like, for example, like, the newest GTA looks so real that you could probably put it on the screen and convince someone, like if they quickly looked at it, or even if you quickly glanced, your brain would register, like, is that a real person? And then you have to, like, double take, you know what I mean? Unless you're focusing. If you did a quick look, it would honestly feel like it's the actual news or some crazy shit's going on the screen. But even with games like GTA, like those type of like more realism games, I feel like graphics now, whatever engine, I don't know what engine they're using for Grand Theft Auto, but I feel like whatever they're using for that game, like it's good there. I don't feel like it needs to get any more real than that. Even for those genres, do you get what I'm saying? I feel like that's a good enough area to keep it there for a long time. Now go back to focusing on giving us new IPs again, putting more effort into, again, character designs and all of that. Now it could be the era that I grew up in. I know, like, really young kids, like, and it kind of makes me sad because I feel like young generations, they've grown up in a world where the only thing companies give them a lot of times, not all the time, but because there's such a heavy focus on just making something look visually better by making it more 4K, 5K, 10K, whatever the fuck we're on now, is that's all that new generation gamers have gotten from companies, is a big focus on the visuals and a lack of everything else. That, for example, if all you know that a company gives you is graphics and kind of mediocre characters and stories, obviously, yes, the new generation is going to pressure you guys into feeling like you have to keep updating graphics because that's all you've been giving them their whole life. I promise you, it might take them a little time because, again, it's the era they've grown up in. But say they cap graphics at where GTA 6 is, and they don't do any more new engines and stuff for a hot minute. Because let's be honest, that's pretty high graphics. And now really start giving newer gamers and consumers the type of like fantasy worlds and stuff that like our generation grew up in, like all the new IPs that were constantly coming out and stuff, really putting an effort into the games themselves, not just how they look. And I promise you, as a gamer, even the younger generation gamers, that over time, when they see that that's what they can get, that's going to matter to them more than if their character looks like you could pull it out of the screen and just sit next to them. Like, but maybe I've officially gotten that old that that's why my mindset's the way it is. Who knows anymore? I just think Rockstar, again, I'm not sure the name of the engine that they're using, but whatever engine they're using, I feel like that's good enough for now. Again, I don't if video games ever reached a point where our brains literally actually, even as veteran gamers, can no longer tell if it's real or not, what's the point anymore? The whole point is for us, even with games like GTA, it's not as big of an escape as if you're playing a game like this or Final Fantasy, where it's obviously way more fantasy, it's not realism. But even GTA, to a certain extent, is an escapism for people away from the real world. Not as intense, because GTA is a simulator game, and simulation games are very heavy, like the whole point is to simulate life. But obviously it's fantasy and the elements, like if you steal a car and go out and start bazooka and shooting things, you're not just going to get a star rating that if you run away is going to disappear. You're going to get assassinated or go to jail. Like there's consequences in real life that you can get away with doing in GTA. So that's where those fantasy elements, but everything else is like realism. Like you could go out and do most of the stuff you do in GTA, not the bad stuff, but most of the stuff, like the newest GTA is in Miami. You could literally go to Miami right now and everything that's in the game is there. You know what I'm saying? But if it ever comes to the point where even older people like us who have been playing games for a very long time, that our brains literally cannot differentiate, what's the point anymore? I don't want graphics to ever reach that point. And I think that's why sometimes, like, I like mixing a blend of, I have my few AAA titles that I play, like series like Tomb Raider, God of War, those type. But I need to have games like this game, for example, or Final Fantasy games, Kingdom Hearts and stuff, where like when you look at it, you know damn well like it's not real. You know what I'm getting at? So yeah, that's probably why I hate AI. Fuck it. Listen, all technology has good ways that it can be used. There are definitely little helpful ways and healthy ways I think that we could use AI, but it's definitely not being used that way most of the time. I definitely think tomorrow I'm just going to do a just chatting stream because I just love talking to you guys sometimes that I forget to play the fucking game. Sorry. Well, the NPCs now have memories, and that's even TikTok on the game, so if you commit a crime, they will remember you from the video. Oh, I did hear about that. Those same concepts, they're actually that new Witcher game that me and you were talking about earlier. If you remember, like when you interact with the environment, the CPUs remember what you do and it completely changes things. So I remember they showcased, like there was a little boy walking with like a barrel of fruit, like a bucket, like a little container of fruit. And he had his character, Siri, bump into the kid and the kid dropped all the apples on the floor. And it triggered the other CPUs and stuff to react to what just happened. And it can completely change things. Now, that's in a sense, right? Because obviously CPUs are computers. They're AI, they're artificial intelligence, they're not real. Upgrading them in those ways by using AI programs, I feel like is fine. For those big type of AAA games, that's a creative way to use it. But AI is used for many non correct ways, I feel, or unhealthy ways, I should say. But we all know that it's a human being thing. Something comes out, and at least one human being on the planet will always find a way to use it negatively and for bad causes, so good job, humanity. Ooh. I don't like the headpiece, but I like the armor. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have enough to make that one. I still need to fight more of these dudes, because I like to make one of everything just because. The tentacle armor is... I can't make that one either, so... 2, 4... I can make the sword. Let's not equip it for now. I'll go through everything after. I don't use these weapons. I probably don't have enough for this shit. Nope, we're gonna have to fight more of him, that's okay. Weapons are all sick. I might do that after we finish finding the last Poogie and getting the last little checkpoint on this map. Go back and, we need to hunt a bunch of the monsters to get more parts to make the other armors. So unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately dual blades are not in this game, no. They offer, and it's because it's turn-based that you have to have certain weapons, but actually this game, it's the third installment, and it's the first time they even added the longsword. In the first two games, there was no longsword, but in this game, it's either greatsword, longsword, hammer, hunting horn, bow, and gun lance. But sadly, there is no dual blades. No, that would have been really cool, but there's not. I wouldn't be surprised if, because I'm pretty sure they'll make another Monster Hunter Stories. They'll probably add it. Especially since with this one, they finally added the longsword, and the next one, I wouldn't be surprised if they added it. Yeah, my good friend Matt, who I play a lot of Monster Hunter, like the main games with, that's his main weapon. I know it's a fan favorite for a lot of people. Let's hatch the boobies. I mean babies. There's no more coffee. Ooh, okay, Fulgur Anjanath, nice. Yeah, we're gonna skip you. Oh, I got two of them, I forgot. Look. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, look at his face when he's a baby. I can't stand it. Oh. Alright, so he was a speed type. As much as I will forever and always adore Tobi Kadachi, but this is a wolf and it's also fucking ice. Tobi Kadachi, but I have to wait until we get enough eggs to get the Lunagarons to S rank, so I can get higher powered eggs. But Tobi is definitely getting replaced. Because I do need Sume, who's a Palamute, because it can do wall climb and underground. Yeah, because Luna can do wall climb, but it can't ground dive, and that I do need a Monstie on the team that can ground dive. So we will have to keep the Palamute. So that means Tobi would have to get replaced. Because there's attack, speed, and tactical type monsters, right? Because it's turn-based. And you can have 6 Monsties equipped, so I do 2 typings of each. So for speed, we have the Palamute, who I've named Sume, and the Tobi Kadachi, which I just nicknamed him Tobi. And we definitely need Sume, because Sume, like I said, can wall climb, but he can also do the ground dive to get into hidden areas, so... And because it's a wolf and it's ice, I have to, once we get one on the team, I have to name it Torgal. Just go ahead and release the babies now. Be free. I love how we hatched and raised them and set them free, and then they attack you. Some things. Ding, 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 ding. I guess I'll put more dick monsters out in the wild. We should make them go extinct, but this game wants me to restore them, I guess. We all know what they were doing when they created that monster. I don't like the way it was staring at me just now.
What to do?
Oh, we got a new meal? Oh, I forgot, that's right.
Just a second.
What's Eleanor gonna cook up for us? What's the mystery meal?
Order out.
I'll dig in.
Ooh. That was good. A refreshing dish made by marinating fillets of 2 different fish in a unique citrus sauce. It's tangy enough to wake a sleepy fish. Y'all, that looks good, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm feeling good.
Wow, this is...
Oh, did you hear Ogden? He said, I feel good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh-ho!
While they're talking, and check my phone.
Yes.
Looks raw. That's probably why I like it. So fun fact, most cooked fish I can't stand, but yet I'll be the first one to eat a bunch of raw sushi. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. So on my Instagram, because I was looking through old photos that were like on my Google Photos, like saved albums. And there was a really old photo of when I was 19. And one of the things I noticed, because your body naturally will make your tattoos fade over time, that's why you have to like reshade them in every few years. Otherwise your body actually naturally breaks down the ink particles in tattoos, which is why over time they'll fade and kind of look ugly. Like if you've seen old people that like have tattoos that are like 50 years old, it almost looks like a mesh of nothing. And I'm seeing how much my Final Fantasy X Jex symbol has actually faded. That this bitch definitely, one day I'm gonna get it retouched up, because now it's more gray than black. Because in the old photo, it's like dark. Do y'all wanna... It's gonna look really shitty because the photo already is bad quality. Because we didn't have HD photos when I was 19 either. Phone cameras were not as crystal clear as they are now. So I don't know how well it's gonna turn out. I feel like you can't see it that well. But yeah, that was me when I was 19. Many moons ago. I'm afraid of getting ill from raw fish, so I've never tried it. I mean, that's a fair enough thing. Because it is a risk every time you eat something raw that you can get really sick. But I love sushi way too much that every time I gladly take the risk. If I die from eating sushi, that's a good death for me. I will be fine. I will not be an angry spirit about that. But yeah, it's definitely a risk whenever you eat that stuff.
Hey!
No.
But I gladly risk a death for a good tasting piece of sushi. Holy shit, a lot of side quests opened up. God damn. Ooh, look, we only need 2 more poogies. The poogs. Wow, you're a stunner? I was a stunner. I let myself go. 19-year-old Ash. That was a time that I will gladly never go back to. Looks-wise, I wouldn't mind going back to it, because I was in really good shape. Like, did you see that jawline? I've gotten a little bit of the double chin from gaining weight, but I have been going on walks and working out a lot lately. So hopefully eventually, whoops, wrong way. Hopefully eventually that jawline will come back. It's not there yet, but I remember I had a few friends back in those days that did professional photography, and they would always want to take side profiles of me because they're like, your jawline is insane. Like, thanks. You were looks max back then. I was aura farming. I had to aura farm. Ooh, I kinda, anything that gives me more health, yes please. Ooh, check out our new longsword. That bitch was aura farming. This might be my new favorite Monster Hunter monster, I'm not even joking. I feel like my ex back in the day might have mentioned this one. He was a huge Monster Hunter nut. And yes, I know, in case anybody knew out there, yes, I just said he. My last relationship was with a man. Yes, I know that I am a lesbian. Put the two and two together. That's all I'm gonna say. But anyway, I feel like he might have mentioned this monster to me. But because it kind of is in my memory, but not. Like, I feel a little bit of deja vu. I definitely want Lunagaron on my team. Little penguins. The dooful penguins. Is he good in terms of damage and fighting? I am not sure. In terms of this game, I am not positive. But even if he's trash tier, he's still on the team. I will just have to suffer the consequences. We'll be the underdogs that make it to the top. That type of struggle. You know what I've really been wanting to do, but one, it would be so expensive and it would take such a long time. But I would start off by doing it with the Kingdom Hearts series. I would love if I had the ability to actually like make cosplay. I would love to make on my own, or even if I worked with like a friend, but not to like pay for one, right? To have it like done yourself and make one of every Keyblade. It'd be a long journey because there's a lot of Keyblades, but then imagine having one of every Keyblade and then you could like display them on your walls. That would look dope as hell. Imagine everywhere you look in your studio room or your room, all the walls are, they just have hanged fucking Keyblades around. And then eventually, like, not every single one. maybe I wouldn't do every single one, but I would go down the list of like my favorite Keyblades. And then I would also do the same for like my favorite weapons in Final Fantasy. Even in this game, like make some of the long swords and stuff would be so cool. I know my best friend does top tier level, like she knows how to make top tier level stuff because she's been doing it for many years. But I know she's very busy and she wouldn't have the means to partake in that journey with me, but that would be so cool. Let's go turn in this requesto. Come on, Mushu. Have I just been blessed by the Queen of the Scissors? Oh, Yohane, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. I hope you've been well. I miss playing Monster Hunter with you, I'm not gonna lie. But there's just, for me anyway, there's nothing to do in Wilds until we get Master Rank. But once Master Rank comes out, we're going back on the grind. I need a fellow scissor lover to join the hunt with me for Master Rank. Imagine flexing the metal chocobo keyblade to your homies, right? Or imagine being like, you have so many keyblades that your ultimate struggle every morning is like, which keyblade do I take with me? And flex with it. Oh shit, you've been here since the beginning? So you've been a silent scissor tonight, I see. Fair enough, I got you. Still, thank you for being here, I appreciate it. I hope all has been well. I hope life and everything has been well for you and your girlfriend. What's a Keyblade? I'm lost here. It is the signature weapon for the Kingdom Hearts series. You should look them up. There's a bunch of different designs. It's a really cool weapon. It's an interesting weapon too. Because if y'all have noticed, to any other Kingdom Hearts fans in the chat, you actually hit with the blunt side of the Keyblade, which is interesting. Way to Dawn is my favorite. Ooh. It'd be really hard for me to pick a favorite. There's so many good ones. Way to Dawn is really pretty. I don't know how you feel about it, Yohane, but you know one thing that disappointed? Way to Dawn is so sexy. It is a sexy Keyblade. But then Riku's newest Keyblade was such a major downgrade because it literally just looks like a key that you would stick in your car. Like it was a downgrade for him in my opinion. Seafood dish. A seafood dish that puts less strain on the body. Hold up.
Well, what can I get you?
Well, it's probably this one.
I'll get started.
Yeah, I was disappointed when I saw Riku's new Keyblade.
Delicious.
Yeah, I feel like it was a bit of a downgrade. You know, one hot take for me as a literal long-term Kingdom Hearts fan since the beginning of time, I am not a fan of the Keyblades transforming into like other types of weapons. I don't know how you feel about it, but like I want the Keyblade to be the Keyblade. Like I'm fine with the Keyblade and transforming in terms of like obviously we know like they have the Keyblade armor. Yes, I did that because that's how they Aqua activates it. Like or like the flow motion and things like that, right? To like upgrade it. But like the Keyblade turning into a giant hammer and stuff like that, I didn't like that mechanic. Like I want my Keyblade to be a fucking Keyblade. I don't want it turning into other shit. If anything, like give it like certain powers and stuff, that's fine. But like I want the Keyblade to be the Keyblade. So I don't like how I'm actually not a fan of the Keyblade transformation thing. And even when I was playing 3, like the first playthrough of 3, like I did all the transformations just because I wanted to see them and see if I actually liked any of them. But then my second and third playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3, like whenever it gave you the command to where you could change to make the weapon transform, I refused to press it because I didn't want it transforming. Like I want to smack things with the Keyblade. I don't want it to turn into a hammer. Or Monsters Inc. I think you had like the weird fists thing. No. Or Toy Story I think was like a giant like yo-yo or some crap, and I'm like, no. Like I don't want it to transform. Like it's a Keyblade. It's not a hammer blade. Like I don't like that they add it, and I'm really hoping. I feel like it was one of those mechanics, right, of like they have to add something new to every game to try to keep it fresh. But I feel like that was not the way. I don't like Keyblade transformations at all. Metal Chocobo helped me beat Riku's ass in Kingdom Hearts 1. He was so difficult when I fought him hardcore. Damn, you done smacked him with the Chocobo? That's crazy. Keyblade doesn't look like Key no more because of those. If anything, I don't know if you ever played the phone game, Union, when it was out, but if you remember, like, you could level up the Keyblade. It would still stay a Keyblade, but visually, like, it would change. It had, like, 2 different upgrades, so it had, like, different versions where, like, the blade would get added on things to it design-wise until it eventually hit, like, the final form where it would be really flashy looking. That would be something I'd be fine with. The Keyblade, like, you can level it up and it, like, transforms a bit to look just visually more cooler. But don't change it out of a Keyblade. That I don't like. And I kind of hope that that's a thing that's just in 3. I really don't hope that that's a new thing now for the next, in this final saga. Like, I know we have, from what we saw in the trailer 3 years ago, fucking dry spell up the ass. Like, flow motion is still a thing. And, like, it looked like there was still transformations, but they were different. But yeah. Kinda same as Mon weapon upgrades. Yeah. Like, if just... Yeah, exactly. Like, if they wanted to... where it gets slight visual upgrades the more you level it up, I would love that. But leave it as a key, please. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If I wanted a bunch of different weapon types, I would play Monster Hunter. When I'm playing Kingdom Hearts, I want to have a Keyblade. We're 2 Poogies away. I want to raise Luna's to S rank so we can put him in the party before I do the side, because then the side missions give XP that could help him catch up in levels. Oh, he's so cute. Release the wolf. I say probably 1 or 2 more eggs and it should hit S rank.
Today's special. Looking forward to
We need to make the cat pie so more egg dens spawn.
This looks good.
I am going to do that before continuing the story, because now I've gotten distracted once again, which is why I love these games. I want my ice wolf.
Hey.
Good, right.
What the?
I want my ice wolf.
Right.
He ran.
I've got this. Let's go.
Just relax.
Alright. What a win! Good.
Very nice.
That was a really hard fight.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go.
We've got this.
You did it! Excellent
No
job.
complaints here.
That felt good.
Damn, it's been almost 3 hours already. Y'all make time too enjoyable. You're making it go too fast.
I've got this. Let's go.
Just relax.
How dare y'all give me a good time?
What a win! Good.
I keep grabbing this and wishing that there was more. Nope, it's gone. Sad.
Got the upper hand. You did it! Excellent job. Good.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have thrown, before I killed it, I should have threw a paintball to increase the chances of it running into a den, because then I would have gotten 2 eggs. I'm an idiot. We're gonna let that Magnamolo still sleep. Is that a barrel cat? Get over here.
Got the upper hand.
Cora should immediately throw bombs. Yeah, there we go.
Alright. What a win!
Pretty good.
Well done, everyone.
We freed the pussy, chat. We freed the pussy. Where the How do I get to that den? I do not want to fight the Kazoo. Get away from me. Hell yeah. Hashtag free the pussy 2026. Give me the ice wolf. Oh god, run. Oh lord, run! Run! I believe I can fly. And I think there was one more den that we can grab an egg, and that should definitely be enough to get to S rank.
All right. Go!
Of course they're not going to give us one more. That's okay, we might get lucky and just the two that we have might be enough.
All right.
Sweet, yeah, we only need one. Where's the full Granjanath we just hatched? I'm a blind ass bitch. There he is. Now we can do this. Hold up. think I should still have paintballs. I think I bought a bunch. Oh shit, but now that I did that, I can't auto-kill. Oh. Oh, I see what they did. But now I can't do auto-kill. That was a waste. Let me run. Hold up. I'd be better off than just auto-killing it. Also increases it. I thought I could do paintball and then auto-kill, but you can only do auto-kill on the first try. I didn't realize. Oh no. Why isn't it letting me now? Is it because it's nighttime that he's boosted? Sorry y'all, I'm talking to myself. I'm just gonna do this then. To avoid— oh lord!
They snuck up on us!
That didn't work. Leave me alone, good doggo. It is because it's nighttime. All the monsters are buffed, because even Magnamolo is now red. Just gotta be careful. We just need one. Come on, game. Of course, it's not gonna give me the one that I want. You son of a bitch. He's probably gonna catch me. Oh, maybe not. He's kind of slow. Yeah, no, I'm good. No, leave me alone.
Let's give it our all! Let's go!
Let's do this.
Even the little ones are overpowered. Get me in this den. Of course, the monster returned. It's literally now not giving me the monster. Now you gave it to me, and now the monster's probably gonna— yep. And now I'm probably gonna lose it because Anjanath's decently fast. I don't know if I'll outrun it. Ooh, I think maybe we're okay. Okay, cool. Now we can do these. Hatch the baby. I'm sorry, Tobes. We gotta replace you. This is the part that requires brain meat, because I like to unlock all of the egg powers, plus we have to get the bingos. So I gotta be smart. Obviously, one of his abilities is locked till he hits 50, but... oh, he's more tricky. Because he needs a fire, water... that takes up 3 slots. He even needs a normal. Ice attack. Sorry if I'm like all up in y'all's face. But if I make it running, it'll still do bingos. So... yeah, more I guess powerful monsties require definitely more different element abilities in order to get their egg powers. Needs normal. It's fine, come closer. Is that close enough? I'm sorry. It's like, damn, bitch, back the hell up. Ooh. Normal. Sorry about that. Alright, I need... but it has to be... so, speed... yeah, that's how I want to do it. So speed, but fire element. Hold up. Speed, but fire. Ooh. Hell yeah, give me that. He'll self-heal at the end of each turn, and it's large. Hell yeah. Love it. Well, at least it didn't scare anybody away. Or at least it didn't scare you away. It might have scared some people off. Did not mean to do that. Alright, so now we have, there's a fire element on the thing. Speed, both water and dragon. Okay. Dragon. Dang it! Just okay. That threw off my how I planned it in my head. Kotu, is that ass? What is that? Oh, it's a heart. Wait, is that a heart made out of booty cheeks? That's what it looks like. That's a really impressive skill that you got there. Kotsu's like, no, no, no. This is outdated. Whatever, this shit, or however they did it. This was stupid. That's outdated. He's like, no. You take some cheeks. Love. How about dragon? Oh my lord, little fly, I swear. That bitch just flew right near my eye. That's the little bitch that bit my arm. I guess I might as well then. Yeah, I might as well make the dragon that one. I was trying to Mr. Miyagi. Did you just see that just now? I thought it was fucking Mr. Miyagi and I thought I could snatch. I came close, I swear. I'm gonna get that bitch. Bill Gates releasing the mosquitoes on you. Earlier, a little bit earlier before I streamed, when my mom came back in from walking her dog, I kid you not, a mosquito flew in and landed on the door. And like lengthwise, it was like that big. I'm not exaggerating. I instantly killed that sucker because I was like, oh hell no. You're not about to bite me or my cats? Mm-mm. I see. I'm gonna get him. I'm not hallucinating. There's a little fly. I'm gonna get his ass. They come in from fucking... Especially right now, while it's so hot in Florida. They, you open your door for a millisecond and they just all swarm in. It's annoying. I feel... And it keeps doing circles like this. I feel like this little gnat, or whatever the hell it is laughing at me. Like, haha, this blind bitch can't catch me. I'm gonna be happy to crush you. Just you wait. Do they thrive in warm conditions? I'm not sure if they thrive in the actual weather or if because it's so hot. Sorry, I'm like freaking itchy here. Or if because it's so hot that's why they quickly try to fly in the house because it's not as. But I'm pretty sure most of the bugs that we have here, the hotter it is, the more that, yeah, they thrive. Can I do normal but still blue? Yep, that still counts, so I could do it. Oh, but wait. figure that out later. I'm one of those people, like, too, when I see those little bugs, it then makes me instinctively itchy. Same here. It's like they put a voodoo spell on our skin. $60.20. Obviously, until he reaches level 50, I probably won't be able to get a full 5 bingo, because one of the abilities obviously is grayed out until he hits that point, but yeah, because that gives us 3. I haven't seen much flies yet, thankfully. I just hate them near food or anything like that. Fair enough thing to not like, especially because, fun fact, I know a lot of weird animal facts. I don't know if you know this, but you probably do if you mention the food. Every time a fly lands, it actually shits a little. So that's why it's actually really gross if you think about it. Every time if they land on our food or get close to it, the fact that they shit. Ugh. Fucking gross, bro. Taking a shit. Yeah, with Ratha, I got all of them shits. Or actually, am I missing? I need to redo Ratha. Them same flies probably landed in shit. Damn, that's some shitception. They land on shit to take a shit. That's crazy. Alright, so Mushu's good. He's another, Rhaegal's another one where I have to wait till he max levels up. I need to redo Ratha. I got a shit ton of bingos, but I didn't do... I wonder why I didn't do his required genes. Let me do Raffet really quick, y'all. I hear they can lay eggs in your food and stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, the amount of stuff that we've probably consumed not realizing that it's in our food is insane. You know what creeps me out more? The amount of things that we have swallowed when we're actually sleeping. It happens to everybody at some point in our lives when we've slept. Like bugs and stuff have crawled and have been consumed without us realizing. I remember when I first read those studies, that shit creeped me out. Fun fact, black Diabloses are females in heat. They indeed are, Kotsu. And that is why actually what makes the female, the black Diabloses, why they are more aggressive than the male ones. Because that bitch angry because she's like, I need to be laid. Come here! Black Diablos is literally hitting the Mortal Kombat. Get over here! Alrighty, this is gonna be fun to figure the fuck out. Damn, this one's gonna be really annoying. Trying to think. I mean, I could always do... So I need 3 slots for that. So let's do strength, electric, and replace this one. Sorry, I'm like hard focused, that I also am like... I feel like that's what I look like when I hard focus. Do you smoke? I used to be a stoner back in the day, but I no longer. I very rarely drink. Rarely, every now and then I'll have a margarita. Far in between. But smoking, I fully stopped. I did every now and then, sometimes like I engaged in it a little bit because my best friend still smokes the MJ. I never smoke cigarettes and stuff, but I have weed. But yeah, I used to be a stoner for a time, but once unfortunately, especially now, like a couple of times when I smoked with her on the back patio, the next day my eyes were killing me. So I think because of the smoke, because my eye disability, I can't be around it anymore because it hurts my eyes too much. So I'd be down though to like take it in edible form. But I can't smoke anymore or be around smoke. It irritates me too much. Otherwise, if it wasn't for my eyes, I probably would still be a stoner. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I'll be honest, it actually did help me a lot of times, like if I was dealing with anxiety and or especially like my depression and stuff, it helped. Alright, so now we definitely already have fire. Electric's there. I need... strength, water, and ice. Strength... Well, that's not even a good... I don't really care about that. So let's do strength. I need that strength water. Do you partake in the smoke? Most likely, since you asked. Alright, now we need to get rid of one more and have it be strength ice. Ash, I may pass out now. It's getting close to my bedtime. Nah. See, here's the thing. Warriors of Light, we don't sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for humans. We are Warriors of Light. We know sleep. No. You'll be fine. You don't need a bedtime. It's okay. It's okay. No, if you're getting tired and you need to go to bed, you are good. I will allow you to sleep this one time. I'm feeling generous tonight. Strength ice. Ooh. No, I don't smoke anymore. I heard you cough. I thought maybe you smoke. My voice just conks out very easily. I feel like the reason why I lose my voice a lot is because in real life... Where's my water? In real life, I'm one of those people, like, I'm more of a listener than a talker, so I feel like my voice box gets tired easily. Alright, well that's not gonna work. I guess ice, and then do I have anything better here? Reduces damage taken from ice attacks. This one could be good for him. And now we have that. So now I just need a running. But fire. So I'm gonna have to replace this one. Oh, I think that might make me actually lose. Oh no. That'll put it down to only 4. So you're introverted? I'm definitely more of an introverted person. I feel like though, once I get really comfortable with people, like with people I'm close to, I'm more extroverted, right? But that's because I'm comfortable, but for a majority of the time, definitely more of an introvert. Definitely out in the wilds, I can't handle being an extrovert. It requires a lot. Kirby popcorn. Does Kirby suck the whole thing of popcorn at once, or does he eat it civilized? That's the real question. Damn it, Rafa, you made things complicated. I might need to make this one then. the red and running. Hold up. Why are you running? Wait, now I'm fucking really confusing myself. Hold up. I feel like I just had it in my head and now I don't. Hold on. These bingo shits hurt my fucking soul. Cause then oh yeah, cause then I could do strength but ice. Did I have any strength in ice though? My brain hurts. I don't think I had any strength or ice, or I did, but it wasn't a gene that would help. Man, that's what's throwing me off. Well, shit. I feel like it's an easy fix and I'm overthinking it. Hold up. That needs to be... What you meowing about? Mulch? Wait, go. Hold up, I think I got it. Believe. Awaken 2 S rank environmental skills at once. The hard won fruit of habitat. I think we're good then. If I can count correctly. 1, 2, 3. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. I am Count Dracula. 1. Count with me, chat. 1, 2, 3. Y'all remember that? What's up, Mulch, with your bald spot? Poor cat looks like he's been through war. Alright, well now Ratha's stronger. I don't know why I didn't notice that I didn't have him correct. Yep, he has all egg abilities unlocked. And 5 bingos. But now you know what we gotta do. Manage. You, my good sir, need to have a proper name. Oops. Hell yeah. Confirm. It's literally perfect because in Final Fantasy XVI, to anyone who's not familiar, Clive's most trusted friend, which is Torgal, is a wolf, but a guardian wolf from Shiva. So Torgal has this really cool ice form that he can turn into, and the fact that this is an ice wolf, it is only right to name him Torgal. Nothing else is acceptable. Now that we have that, we can start doing side missions, so now he'll get XP from those side missions. Hell yeah. I really do like Magnamolo, but I don't think he'll... Unfortunately, I think Magnamolo's a red type. Oh, I don't even have any extras at the moment to see. And that means I would have to replace Mushu, and I need... In this game, it's very important to also make sure on your team you have monsties that can do all the environmental traverse things. So... Magnamolo, I know damn well can't swim. Let me see, is the one...
All ready.
Oh, okay, it's just gained in battle.
There's so much to choose from.
Damn, that crumbly fried rice looks really good. Alright, so that only helps in battles. Fair enough. Chinny and Loach. Oh, buddy. stuck.
Your Highness! Hmm.
Your Highness. Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of new of the character side stories too. Look at how sick we look. That is one more thing, let me check, because I did make a few more of the armors.
Sacrosanctum.
Did I just teleport or am I going insane? That was weird. I know, Moch. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll give you the rest of your food 1 second. You'll be fine. I love this armor. I just don't like the neck thing. That is so sick. We might be changing into that one. Because this one's really cool, but it's kind of a little too bulky for me. Alright, the headpiece is really cool. I'm not gonna lie. But I like seeing him in this game anyway. I like seeing my character's face. Oh my god, can my controller stop spazzing out? I like my color scheme to be white and gold. Yeah, because I feel like this will be too much gold if I do it like that. Eh. Yeah, no, I like it better where it's like predominantly white and then has the gold accents. That's sick. I don't think I unlocked any more outfits for Rudy. No. Ooh, I'm upgraded. I look spiffy. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're about to hit 4 hours, and I do like to keep my streams between 3 to 4 hours to not push it. I am going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to leave it there. Tomorrow I might go ahead, just because some of the other stuff I need to do tomorrow, I might actually start off the day by eating my breakfast and then streaming at like the 1 o'clock time instead of nighttime. Especially too, because I think tomorrow best bet is to do the just chatting stream. Because again, I want to kind of update you guys on some life stuff and like scheduling and things like that, so there's a better understanding, and it's just easier to just live talk to you guys versus trying to make a video. But before we wrap up, let's go ahead and we're going to find a fellow female gamer streamer to raid. Hold up, wait a minute. Obviously, to my beautiful people over on YouTube, the rating isn't gonna have any effect on y'all, because that's on Twitch's end, but hold up. Ooh, this girl's making miniatures and model sets. That actually is pretty... I love miniatures of stuff. That's cool. She's making like miniatures of like weapons. Is that Lightning's weapon? Oh no, it's not. Interesting. Alright, hold up. I'm searching for somebody that we can radade. This is always the hardest fucking part for me. Hold on, Moch. Let's see, is anyone playing Monster Hunter Stories 3? Mooch, relax, Mooch. Rating's hard. I never know who to fucking who to fucking choose. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna figure this out. I know this is the most intense part. I'm not gonna lie, like, no one's like catching my eye. Sorry, y'all. I'm pretty sure this is like boring as fuck. All right, let's help this person out because they also have like low viewer. So we're gonna go ahead and raid someone who also has like a smaller. They're playing a completely different game, but that's fine. Why isn't it working? Hello, computer? Did Twitch change something? Why is the raid thing not working? What the fuck? If it's gonna act up, I'm just gonna end stream because I'm not gonna waste y'all's time. Oh, no wonder. I'm just a fucking idiot. I was putting raid slash and it's supposed to be slash raid. Look at me go. Hopefully oops. Hopefully my dumbass spelled that right. I think I did. Yeah, to anybody still tuning in, gonna end stream here. I'll be back tomorrow. I picked a random channel that has low views also. We're gonna raid Thug Syrup. So show them some love, definitely in the chat. At least say hi before you dip, if you don't mind, for me. I have no idea what game they're playing, but I try to click people just randomly to help. But yeah, that's it for me. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you to everybody on YouTube and Twitch for chilling with me tonight. Again, I will be back tomorrow. You can find me not only here on Twitch and YouTube, but I do also have Instagram if you'd like to follow me, which I do recommend. So this way you can keep up to date with all my content and when I am streaming. I appreciate you guys. I will see y'alls later. What is up with my screen? It's being weird. Alright, there we go. But yeah, remember, as always, there is only one of you. Your soul and energy is unique and beautiful. Time is the most precious gift you can give a person. The fact that you spent some of your time here today with me means the absolute world to me. I love and appreciate each and every single one of you, and I will see y'all in the next one. Bye, guys. Don't forget to stay for the raid just to say hi really quick.